Hello, everyone. My name is Yellowmoth, a stranger who streams strange stuff. Um, so what's beach balling? What's beach balling? Is it that? Is it? It's that, isn't it? No? What's spinning? No, it's not you. Oh my goodness. 3 seconds in the stream, it's already breaking down. Anyway, as I was saying, um, I feel like I have not turned down the music to an appropriate volume so you're able to actually hear me. That would help. I have it turned down pretty low for me right now because reasons. Anyway, um, I feel like I've failed you, dear viewers. I have not been streaming that much strange stuff lately. Mostly, all I've been doing is freaking out over the fact that there's something on my screen now, and I don't know where it's coming from. But I've mostly been doing normal stuff like Splatoon and Pokemon and 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 okay, Katamari Damacy is pretty weird. I'm not gonna front on that one. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. Is it this one? No, that one. There it is. Okay, I found it. I found it. Everything's good now. But yeah, I haven't been doing anything too strange lately. So to make up for it, I'm gonna do an entire week of this weird little I assume it's a rhythm game of some kind, uh, called Disco Elysium. So yeah, hopefully this should be a blast. Wow. Um, wow. There we go. I am too big, actually. Hold on. I it's getting good at that actually, but I guess not now. Okay, that's better. Yeah, okay, that's good. So yeah, I know very little about this game. I haven't it's still too big. Yeah, classic month position. But I don't honestly I'm exhausted. I have no idea why, but still. So let's go ahead and hop on in. Okay. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, uh, knows interesting facts, and comes up with original ideas. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but is dumb as a rock. Oh, I like that one. Let's create your own. Let's see. Intellect. Let's see. Let's go ahead and bring everything down to 0 or 1. Let's see. Intellect. Let's be very smart. And go up to 6. Okay. And physique or psyche. How emotionally intelligent you are. Yeah, I guess I'll put a few points to that. Sure. I don't really need physique or motorics. That's a weird way to put it, but sure. Oh, the screen is blurred. Interesting. Yeah. Signature skills. Yo, the art on this is fucking cool as hell. So... place the actor, lie, and detect lies. Sure. Do I only get one? I never turn off the music. God, I am so bad at streaming. The fairies are at home in the mirror. It is their address.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
Oh.
Never, ever.
Never ever.
Never, ever, baby. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Yeah, this is great.
Yes, it is.
Wait, something about an ex-wife?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I wanted to know about the ex something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light. Yeah, no.
Do you really?
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself. Tell me what's waiting for me. I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Ah, see? Disco. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
You're a champion.
Mother help me. There's a headache on my neck and I'm in it. Or there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Please no. I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared. I'm a champion. Let's go with... yeah.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Someone cut off my head. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Okay, I'm a bit scared now. Let's go back to the dark.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice can name a motor carriage.
Oh shit. Okay, I have it wrong. Alright, let's put on some pants. Okay, got nothing on me. Got pants on though. So that's a good start.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Oh, got some
It
fashion.
says, whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. The whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Alright. Oh
This
man.
fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck.
Okay.
So that you may continue your... You reach out to grab the tie. But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
No, I want the
You
tie
feel
though.
something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I'm sure it's just heartburn. Oh god.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse.
Nah, it's fine.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. Detective Lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday.
Well, that was
His
Disco
death,
Elysium,
though
everyone.
abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Well, alright. Alright, let's do an actual run. I don't know what I want to go with. I don't want to just be a brawler. Alright, let's see what I can do from Create Your Own. Let's see. I do want high intelligence, I think. Do I want 5? Maybe 4. And psyche? And probably 2 in each. Physique and motorics. Maybe? What's random give me? Prefer. Random again? Really dumb, but very physically adept. Okay. So 5124 with encyclopedic. Enlightened Emperor. And hand-eye coordination. Okay. Well, I like the stats for the most part, but I don't like encyclopedic. So I think I'm gonna go... what was it? 5124. Yeah. 5124. And what was the one that I liked? Yeah, drama. Okay. Okay, now we're ready to go. Real run this time. I'm not gonna die to a heart attack. The figures are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest, wow, no, god damn it.
There is nothing, ever, never, ever.
Simply keep on not
An
existing.
inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet
Coming
oblivion?
right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Return ship to silence, please. Look, I'm tired of being this kind of animal. And who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
Wait, no. I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
I do, let me
You
off.
wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
I'm just waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big's the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out? I keep hearing about. What is that about?
Dying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Oh, did I die?
Say that, son. You recognize
Okay.
it. It's a caprice commanded.
Okay, no, I thought, okay, I'm fine. I didn't die this time. Didn't die yet. All right, let's get some pants on.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
All right. What's this over here? It's a reel-to-reel tape player. It's still on, rolling on empty. Looks like someone tore the tape out while the song was playing. Empty cassette casing. That might be useful later. Can I turn this off? No? Okay. Hold tab to highlight? Oh, interesting. Alright, grab the jacket. There's a shoe. Don't know where the other one is. Green shoe left. Alright.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific
58%.
necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Alright, let's pull the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. The lights are off.
Okay. Grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay, well. Oh, +1 to Inlaid Emperor. I see. Alright, let's find my other shoe. Oh, right click also highlights. That's good. Beer and wine. Okay. Phil described the rank smell in here. They should have sent a poet. Alright, can I turn off?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
Alright, wipe
As
the
you
mirror.
slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Success easy. Don't care, still wipe. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Nah.
Behold.
It doesn't look that bad. I mean, for yeah, he doesn't look that bad. He's fine. He's great. Look at this guy. He's chipper, having a great time. Look at him. Look how happy he is.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. Is this some kind of superstar? I think it's a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar. I'm not making it. I'm not making it. The face is making it itself. I have no idea why. It's just there.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay,
oh
try
my
to stop.
God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Oh,
What does it even mean? What is the
superstardom.
emotion you're trying to convey?
God, I don't know. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off in a sad has been kind of way. It's an expression of
You are
pain.
correct.
Very low.
Like the rest of you, It comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay, well... It's 30%.
It's too late.
Damn.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Alright. That was worth a try, at least. Stained white shirt. Okay. Alright, we're coming together. Wait, hold on. What's in my items? Oh, yeah. Might be worth something. Oh, there's a door over here. Oh, okay, well, never mind. I guess I'm not going that way. What the hell happened here? Oh, actually, no, I know exactly what happened here.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break my own window with
my
hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Wait, what am I doing? That's the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me. I should go get the shoe. I don't need it. I don't need anyone.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Alright, did I grab it? Find your shoe. First quest. How do we get out to the balcony? There's something on the table. Oh, what's that something? Oh, yeah, I'll take 40 cents. Yep. Equipped flashlight in low light areas. Good to know. So far, the writing in this game is astounding. It has been a blast. Okay, let's grab my shoe. Hell yeah. Composure and... No. What if -2 to that? Oh. For the trousers as well. I see.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
The fucking face. The fucking face in the corner, holy shit.
Hello, officer.
Oh.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer, turn your bloated face away from her beauty.
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? And why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls out her cigarette. Goddamn right, I'm a police officer, and don't you forget it. Um, you're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All
You've
this
been
time.
here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is
Couldn't
that?
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no
Good to know.
doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
I might not know where I am or who I am or what priest camine is. How I know one sound likes. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Let me know what. Alright, well, I have zero suggestion, and honestly, that's the most honest answer, but
She nods.
I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my
There's
case?
a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
And why didn't you just tell me
I
that?
didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Try the expression on her. I don't want her. Okay. I don't remember being a cop or anything else.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions? Before you go, I have questions for you.
Yes?
What is it that they have against police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
Hey, easy. No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
If I remember correctly, Elysium is like a protected location, but I'm going to Elysium definition. Classical mythology. Also, hey, what's up, Easy? How is it going? For the Elysium Fields. Oh, Elysium's like an afterlife for any place or state of bliss or delight. So far, not this place. So you're correct in assessing that this is not an Elysium. But should that mean something to me, or Trouble forever. How about you tell me something else instead?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranye, another part of the world.
Tell me what year it is.
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
And that's what number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
So, wait, hold on. So it'd be 8,057? 51. 8,051. What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
No.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Do you know it's towards room 3? Loud disco music.
Yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
Ostentatious orchestration prime. No, ostentatious orchestration prime is okay.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
OO were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard,
Wait.
but we go on.
Yeah, we go on all right. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
Slow, sad songs started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing? Sure, empty case. The smallest church, Saint Sienna?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
I'm sorry. When you say wounded, do you mean like cool? like a wild beast? That's what happened? Fair enough.
Yes. It was very cool.
Hey, see? Very cool.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
She's pretty sarcastic in basically everything she says, so...
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I would never behave like this.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Alright,
A
good to know.
window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. It prides me to hear this. Tell me, was there more? Was there anything else?
I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay, you can go.
Glad to have been of assistance.
I mean... Okay. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ash heap. Okay. Calendar says March, the year is 51. So it's like 851? Or like 8051? This is a weekend edition of the Circle newspaper, Trope Le Monde. Is there anything else up here? Doesn't seem like it. No, I want to knock on the door. Can I not knock? Nope. Oh. I could just move with Wasta. That's useful. I don't think there's anything else outside I need. Or at least not here. Guess the briny wind washes over you. So far, the presentation of this game's fucking amazing. Like, just the way it handles everything. Oh. So I can see there's stuff inside the rooms, but I don't really have a way to interact with it because, well, she's in there right now. Oh, what's this? Nothing on the front page. Rings a bell. Strange. Wait, where am I? Oh. Alright, what's this? This is where lyrics would be. That's an interesting microphone. Big old karaoke mic. Oh. Just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speakers connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
Alright, Inland Emperor. This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm down on my luck superstar that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
What should I sing when I come
You should
to it?
sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course. They really get a gauge on my soul with that one. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like from those OO folks.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though.
Yeah.
The one upstairs is destroyed.
I mean, I'm sure I could fix it. It mostly looks like it was just kind of unspooled. You could probably just respool it and be fine. Feels right. You belong here.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Oh, my face broke. I didn't... Whoops. Whoopsie. Alright, we're back.
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Look at the stuffed bird. Are you the bartender?
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Oh.
This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegosaurus Skua.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean by buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thanks for the chat, buddy. So what's this thingy? A large water cooler, a large bubble rising to the surface. This is a large water cooler with a large bubble rising to the surface. Okay. The menu's been wiped clean. Only words remain are Monday written on it. Okay, so he hasn't finished the menu for today. Oh, I could zoom out. Okay, that's cool. What's this over here? Inside you catch a glimpse of Union Strike poster. Red. Okay. She's mess hall, reserved for Union members only. Doors open at 1600. Alright, what's this thingy? Royal pinball machine. It's unplugged. And let's talk to her.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Oh, okay. Well, is there anything else I could do? Oh, there's a sign over here. What does this say? Summer door closed for the winter. Alright, well, I guess that's it. I guess we'll talk to, you.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
How do I know he's waiting for me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Interesting.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant,
His grip
Precinct
is firm.
57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Invent a name yourself? Okay, let's see what it gets.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It's not time yet. I don't really know my name. Say nothing.
Okay then.
I should have said it's not time yet.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise
occupied. You mean him? Nods towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yeah.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware. I'm a policeman. The interviews? Yes, I have. Yes. I think I want to play. I kind of want to lie. I think lying might be fun. I mean, obviously, I'm a big name actor, and I'm just here researching a role, correct? So I should play along with him. So I have, yes.
But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
Lying is always fun. Also, hello. I am going to butcher your name, So, please bear with me. It's Thickusky? Thickusky, right? Am I right? Am I close? Am I like 30%, 40%, 10%, 2%? Come on. Holy, got him in one, baby. Good to know. Also, hello, how are you doing today?
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man. You know, yeah. No, completely. I think... Okay, so... It's gonna be very obvious if I lie about this one, so I'm gonna go with no.
So, the body is still in the tree?
Yeah.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? Well, I can't do that. How can you be sure I'm from the police? I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
I can be sure I'm from the police.
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
No, okay.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Ah, you mean the Rat Squad? Ah, you mean internal affairs?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
Insignia of these white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
Are they just white rectangles?
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Ravachol West.
No.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up. Then you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman. I have my badge. Yeah.
Oh. If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Alright, let's roll.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh, alright. Let's go talk to this guy. Nope. Holmes' hand, from the menu yesterday. Yesterday's menu today. His man's handwriting.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
That beard is rather unimpressive.
Mr. Gart, right? You're
Yes.
Oh.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin. What's golden orange leaf? It smells like burnt liquor. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Oh, yes, of course, Jamrock. Mm.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He turns to
He
you.
probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then, question. I got this. Play the fool. Who, me? No, I'm good.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Of course I have this.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there
That's
then?
easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Why did Sylvia go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
I'm a cop. Everything's my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
I do, actually. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mystery solved. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. Probably shouldn't have asked. Everything has something to do
Good
with
for
everything.
you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who do you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Do I have a way to check from here? Because, there we go. I went with drama and 5124. Oh, I have a level up. I'll take care of that in a second. Wait, do I have a level up? Yeah, I'll take care of that in a second. This is my first, well, technically my second playthrough. My first playthrough, I died of a heart attack. So, hey, don't worry, I got this. I'll handle it. I'm a cop, after all.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this
I would
man?
suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Alright, well, good to know. Well, okay, so is my build actually that bad, like, right now? Should I be better at lying? Nah, it's fine. Or am I actually gonna be fine? Yeah, fair enough.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbor company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Eh?
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Yeah, that's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Can I save right now? Oh, it won't let me save scum, will it? No. Okay, that's fine. I don't owe you shit. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Pronounce the word with an R, Mox.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe
but
this
what exactly
establishment
is?
130 real.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Just woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concept of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Oh no, I might have to change that. That's why I'm on my mute button. Alright, interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceed to show him the coins you found. Is this money? Proceed, but don't show him the coins. They're yours. Interesting, where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
I mean...
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Why do I need it?
For survival, to pay me. Unless you want to become a hobo. Do you want to become a hobo? There's nowhere else to stay in Martinez, and it's a cold spring outside. Money doesn't make you happy, but it lets you be unhappy for a while longer.
Oh well, that's a very interesting way of putting it. Also, do I want to become a hobo? I kind of want to become a hobo.
If you run out of money, you die. It's like that for all of us. Me too. That's why I need you to pay me. I'm not an asshole.
Hobo cop.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated.
It wasn't
The hole in the
annihilated.
window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
Are you sure it's money?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
There's some mics around here. I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Okay. Well, let's head out. Oh, actually. Let's save the game.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill. I don't know. Near? South,
You
maybe?
don't really know, do you?
Does this mean I'm homeless? I only have vague blackened images. I only have a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I could trace it back somewhere to the exact street, the exact number on the building. I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. No.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time.
Oh. Oh, that's a long list. Oh, is this every thought I've been through? Agenda, Hobo Cop, Ace is high, Ace is low. Let's rewind to trace the drunken steps. Yeah, internalize. Lonesome long way home. Okay. And do I have... I don't know if I level up. Okay, so once I hit 100 experience points. Got it. Soft purr of electric juicer coming from the kitchen. You said I can go through this door, right? Okay, well, I guess not. Let's go out the building then.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
Where it's
Clinging
homewards.
to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where do I get such a crown? The idea of a king and a century gun is pretty fascinating. Are there no more about the world today?
It comes free with a 6-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
The idea of a king is,
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia,
Jesus Christ.
pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Snow melts in the wheelbarrow. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Pigs go home. The street, okay. Stone Street, Rue de Saint. I know, right? Alright, let's go check out this body. Did I keep throwing rocks at it?
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh, man.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Were those words? Nufukumi Kuno? Hey kid, a word. Please miss this. Emote every time, please. I'm gonna get it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy, what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno, right the
garden at sea.
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends out the rock flying.
Kuno? You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what should we do? Are these kids siblings? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
What? That's not even close to what I said.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you...
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see anything happen?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
The city's too large for him to have left. But he wasn't here either. So where was he?
You didn't really leave the city. Where were you?
Told you, pig bacon. Kuno doesn't do regional. Kuno's been to places you wouldn't dream of.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Mesk. Or, I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno
Night
was in
City?
fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
No, of course not. Night City's real. Where is Night City? No.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Yeah, actually, that's what I've been asking.
Tell him that, Kuno! It's lame!
Oh man, it is a cyberpunk prequel, isn't it?
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City, Rage City, the City of Rage. That's it, and it's not lame.
Lame!
That's the name of Kuno's city, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around? He's just gonna say me.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
More on this later. Right now, I need to talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno. At the crime scene, you kids often play in this yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something
Yeah,
else.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
You should refer to yourself in third person perspective, third person to distance yourself from the situation. So you refer to yourself in third person. Kuno, is that some sort of gang name?
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts... Jesus Christ.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Not doing anything, see? Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in air, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Yep.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense.
Ooh.
There may still be
School
a way
instrument challenge. Shut him down.
Just appeal to his reason.
Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Yeah, no, it escalated out of nowhere. Are you high right now? Illogical kid, I haven't done anything to you. Well, I mean, I can't punch him. I have a 70% of passing that, so don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Back off. I guess I could just leave and come back later when the kid's gone. I do have a save right before coming out here, though. Yeah.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
When life gives you options, you should punch a kid. I had the option, but I didn't want to fail it and get my ass beat by a child.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
I mean...
There's a dead body. Remember, that's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just fantasy. Yes, how do I get back to it? I want to, How do you know that you can't see inside my head? Whispers. Can you read my mind, Kuno? How do I get back to the interview, Kuno?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Man, I should have punched him.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Oh. Well, thank you. That's Peepo. Whatever I said, some questions about the crime scene.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Whatever. I did want the kid to stop throwing rocks at the body, but that's fine.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
That's a description.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below
Endurance
appears
legendary.
stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The
Let go
smell
of your
seeps
nose
in
without throwing
even
up.
through your clenched nostrils.
Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
I'm gonna make the roll.
The smell
Fuck.
is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I mean, should help with all that liquor that was in me.
The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Fucking
Keep
corpse.
it.
Thank you.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Do you think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Oh, but not you?
I can't handle the headache.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do I go for
There's
ammonia?
fruit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't,
He points to the
there's a
greenhouse.
greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Very clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay. Well, can I do something? Well, okay, so I guess I have to go get the ammonia first, and then I can, manganese and some money. Gets lighter, Ricky. Which mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Wait, why are you going all the way around this way? Can I not make it through here? No, I guess not. You know, maybe I should have punched the kid. Also, it did just autosave, but... rather be safe than sorry. Goods from Lori, haphazardly. Except from Picker, welcome to Revachol.
Welcome to Revachol.
Why are you dressing my partner like that? Yeah, no, Revachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry. You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping this guy, he's just really proud of being from Revachol. Limbo, what's going on here? Actually, yeah.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A.M. I've got your back. Give Lieutenant a pat on the shoulder. Well, I think we'll learn something here.
You do make a cute couple. You know that.
Oh,
The
Lord
lieutenant
Spitz.
exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
No, it's settled. We have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Yeah, no. What was that argument all about? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has it, how long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me. Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
What are you hauling?
Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but
let's pick up.
Apples is exactly.
Sounds like a cover story.
As detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
Ancient rights and privileges?
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think?
Oh, so they grew apples in Grad?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland whose name literally translates to Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Jesus
it
Christ.
features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Damn, this game is very subtle. Not this. It definitely doesn't grow apples.
Yeah? Says who?
Literal. Its literal name.
Then I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
What does that actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk, those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, but why the word Quaco?
Cause that's what they're all called. Koiko Pichik, Loslav Koiko, Koikovic someone. Low self-esteem, those guys have. Mind you, they look Occidental, but they're not really like us. Huh?
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Oh, so can I see these apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet?
Racist.
Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
Yeah. You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen.
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches, before machines.
So he's a garbage man? I'll circle back to that one.
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So you're in the Carters Guild? So it's some kind of union.
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck him right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
Okay, I actually kind of want to...
They're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart.
So he's a garbage man.
Not at all. We are part of a guild and everything, huh? It's very ancient, very prestigious.
So you're in the Carter's Guild.
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter. It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
What? Why is everyone in this goddamn game an encyclopedia? I got it. Someone has to be the uproar guy. Unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
I'm not just racist.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
I mean, you know? Fair, I guess. Jesus fuck. Alright. Okay, what else have you thought up? We tell you're a prime example of superior design. Right, we already made right, I've already made my mind up. Want to hear it. Okay, what else have you thought up?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kids are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Wait, what is cultural victory?
It's what the kids of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather talk about something else. I mean, yeah, I know my choice.
Don't push your luck, Runt.
Oh, well, I need to... Is that how I get... Hang on. I just want to get to the, Alright. Let's see if the store over here has ammonia. I only have, like, pocket change, though. Sing karaoke, report your badge missing, inspect victim's body, who made the call reporting it, and pay for damages. Isn't there a store over here somewhere? naked Dane on it. Let's go turn it back. Alright. Oh, it's a bookstore. With all the books being rained on outside. If books and molten candy. Old spot magazines tucked in a dark corner.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
That's a pretty good name for a bookstore, actually.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Yeah, but I need money, though.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
It would forge ties between us working people, good practice for fighting our common enemy. You must understand me. I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute. Damn, you're right. What kind of business relationship would that kickstart? Excuse me, I don't even know why I said that. It would... Yeah, no.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Fighting enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along.
Oh. Actually, I want to spin this again.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Exactly. In this kind of business relationship, I could come and critique your work any time. I could demand things from you, limiting your creative freedom.
We wouldn't want that.
No. Okay, fine.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
What if I want to buy a book? There's a little girl standing outside.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
She
See
fiddles
those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
She fiddles with her pendant, then waves her bony finger directly at you. What type of books do you have here?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Not really.
Why not? Was she not friendly enough? Were you not compelled to talk to her?
No, I just walked right here instead. Like all the kids around here. I'm not interested in talking to a kid.
Oh yes, okay, that makes sense. It's working then. Yes. Do browse our books, sir.
Hey, what's working? I'm confused. The way you're handling it strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Well, compelled streamer. I'm definitely compelled by something. I'm not here to dismantle the free market. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends on how much you pay your kid.
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies, child labor and slavery.
those countries will realise they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Why is everyone so far like a piece of shit?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense.
Right,
Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Nice in air quotes, like. Also, she doesn't have ammonia, so I don't need to be here.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello, I'm the law. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Stamps on her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this anyway? Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Should I play the rest of this game as a weirdo? I kind of want to, but I really want to try and get as much out of this game as possible. What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window and suddenly jolts her eye.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I should have a word with your store owner, maybe. Such good toper. And the value of hard work. Okay. I mean, the only way the game ends is if I die, so I could help by really dismantling the free market. I do want to brutally dismantle the free market, but
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
She doesn't seem to understand what you said. Shouldn't you be in school or something? What is this crime business? What is romance? Or are these famous people?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's
Mum
business
says
going?
It's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt? Assed up?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. Sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. You know, fair point, actually.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
It's just regular trading and selling of things, child. Doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
What else is this crime
fiction
business?
is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Why would anyone want to read about crime? Is that bad?
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime? Okay, I get it. Crime, murder. Crime, murder gets people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle, too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Oh, well, what does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to the book cover. I used to be exactly like the Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like that guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your points to your head. Oh, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
Head, yes.
No, your mind. Not head, child. Heads.
Heads? Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there, and you have to get in their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer. A Quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea.
Isn't that very dangerous?
She examines the picture. Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
Oh.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Composure challenge. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now.
You failed to deduce anything substantial.
Okay, well, 85% guess didn't matter.
She waits intently.
F indeed. I'm a detective. I deduce that you are a girl. I'm a detective. I deduce that you are very small. Actually, I'm sorry, I can't deduce anything.
It's okay, sir.
Disappointment rolls. Oh, thank you for the pet. Morale critical. Heal yourself now. Oh no, am I gonna die?
You disappointed a small child. Well done, champ.
Oh, god damn, no. I didn't want to disappoint a small child. Okay, see you later. Actually, literal emotional damage. I kind of want to roll back through and try talking to her mother again after.
My name is Annette. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise,
I should have
people
a
might
word
not
with
know.
the store
They'd
owner,
miss
maybe.
out on the crime. Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
I mean, you're literally standing out in the rain, child. Okay, see you later. Did I unlock anything new to... This book is tilted. I kind of want to see if I unlocked anything new to talk to her about with.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Or else I
welcome
mentioned
to
this place is
crime,
cursed.
Romance and cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Mm-hmm.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Oh, that didn't give me anything else new. Damn. Oh well. I was kind of hoping I can get the kid to come inside, but whatever. Some great, inspect the body, get ammonia from the gardener, or rid a store. It'll make it easier. Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Huh, that's pretty good use for it. Can I... I think it's probably easier just to click places instead of actually moving with you can hold Alt. inscribed stuff. Wait. Oh, yeah. Well, it's a tab for me, but...
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat,
steering levers,
and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Run your finger over one of the steering levers.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Yeah, no, I got that.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hello, Alice. This is the officer from Precinct 47 speaking now. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me with maybe to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need to connect to a civilian. Ignore Alice and press the save button.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
I got urgent business.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. I think I should probably take care of the badge first. There's personal details I'd like to discuss. Yeah.
But you said... never mind.
10-9, over.
Badge, can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Yeah? Yeah, actually I did.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
You don't know that for sure. He's a fictional detective. You can write him to do anything you want.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come in, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious. Officer lost his badge, haha. Like, I'm the first cop ever to misplace my badge. Can we just move on?
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator, tell them this is
He's
serious.
asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vikmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over. 10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just
That's
going
complete.
to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. What's going on?
Jesus Christ. It's everyone in the fucking...
Super cop here lost his badge.
It's every single fucking officer in the station, like...
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you please just, Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for one moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
No, I have my
Sergeant
gun.
Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
That's fine, that's fine, that's
10-9,
fine.
come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
83%, I got this.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Oh, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance.
Well, listen careful. Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. Might sound odd, but there's some personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think? I need information, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I wanted to know if you got my badge description right in the report. Could you read it to me? The name, rank, birthplace. Please refer to me by full name in the future.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
News about my family. Have you ever told you about my life before the RCM? That's not gonna work.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify his information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
God damn it.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Please refer to my full name in the future. Any news about my family? I'm gonna roll a dice.
9 repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name. Stop calling me sir, and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please just say my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Just say it, please.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Fine.
Understood, sir. Over.
And 10.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Why wouldn't he just say my name? Why is getting this one piece of information so difficult? I mean, it could have gone worse. I mean, they don't know I lost my gun, so...
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go, what magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Yes.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it.
Posting a
It's
colorful
not the
photo
same.
of two girls kissing. Okay.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This
Super famous
speaks
people.
to you.
I approve of this very futuristic taps on the girls kid. We got all that. What's this? What is this? Fashion Police feature. I'm not even interested in the magazine. I don't know why I asked about it.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's numero uno guy there right now? And does he look like this? What's it? Her hat? The hat would take the prize. So who's the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Before I go, what is?
I don't know. Frit?
She shrugs. And what is Frit? Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Let's proceed to ask some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
I mean, that's fair. Encyclopedia is definitely my favorite so far. Can you tell me anything about the dead body? Do you have any money
She
for sale?
looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Okay. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died? How long has it been there? What do you think happened?
Not really.
Not really. Doesn't mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long's he been there?
I don't know, really long. I don't know.
Okay.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
No, I'm not gonna try and steal a raincoat.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Oh, okay. I see. How do I pick up tear for...
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some.
Okay. Where the hell's the medicine cabinet, though?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste.
Some
we
ammonia.
don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I need... Oh, right. I have a level up. Where do I want to spend my point? I think maybe getting an extra point of psyche might be a good idea. Though I could just go deep into drama. I've only had one drama roll so far, though, so maybe that isn't quite worth it. True. Yeah, no, that's fair. How much money do I have on me? I have, like... 50 cents. Great. Alright, Oh, fuck, I should have asked for money from the police department. Damn it. Silly me. There's 3 T's. How... idiochromatic. Okay, Can I get back here somehow? They tried to walk me over there earlier. Ooh, I am at about 2 hours, though.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this? What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event.
Start, crash, reversal, turn.
It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
Car drove through the fence. Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Okay. Alright, so... I think, seeing as we're at about 2 hours now, I'm going to go ahead and take a small little stretch break, because I have been sitting for a while, and yeah, I'll give you all time to get up, use the restroom if you need to, and all that jazzy jazz. I will be right back in about 5 minutes, and I will see y'all then. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. That might have been a little bit longer than 5 minutes, but it's all good. So I'm thinking I'm probably just going to take one in Psyche for now. I think just getting rid of this one might be the most useful for me right now. Though I'm probably going to take points in Encyclopedia very soon. But yeah. How do I... Is it... Can I... Oh, is that permanent? Is that just how I'm built forever? Can I not actually add points to it? Or am I doing it wrong? Oh, I can't actually add... Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so I guess I'm just... I could go deeper into intelligence, but... Charm men or women, play the puppet master. Arrest yourself. Okay, well, I'll come back to that later then. Okay. How do I get over here then? Can I hop the fence? Okie dokie. So I need to find a bag so I can get cans, so I can get money, or... Let's go back. Macaroon stamp with humanitarian aid. I'm a human. I need some humanitarian aid.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Silene is embroidered over his breast pocket.
This game is fantastic so far. The writing is really great, and the level of detail that goes into everything so far has been fantastic. I'm really excited to see where it goes.
Officer? Everything's cool here.
What's cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Are you cool?
You're very
Oh,
cool.
I'm cool.
Bang, 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 bang.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Wipe them out. Or whip them out.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
A shakedown.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you?
This isn't a joke. Give me your money. I need money. Oh, I like my partner would appreciate that one. Just joking. I'm really here to shake you down for some answers.
Then fire away, officer.
Rhetoric challenge 12, 58%. Persuade him to give you some money. That's better than 50-50. I'm a gambling moth.
Start with a little compliment.
Let's go.
Then work your way up from there.
Hey, you
this
seem...
is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
An investment in me, in a highly experimental human, or highly human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm a police officer. It's an investment in a good relationship with the RCM. A guy told me I need money to live, otherwise it's game over. And I don't want to die. I mean, no, we're Let's go with it's an investment.
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
1 million real. Let's give $5 for him.
What? Only a $5? You can't even buy a pack of Royal Extras with that. Let's make this one stick, my friend.
10.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Ah, fuck yeah.
Corruption.
What kind of stuff are you selling here? The food packaging yours is selling says humanitarian aid written on them. How come? Where are you selling from?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
Oh, it's not a bribe.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
Doesn't it beat the idea of humanitarian aid? It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian. I mean, he did just... Yeah, it's an investment. I think one said not for resale on the package. Don't play games with me, Hawker. What's going on here? You know, maybe I should have had this conversation before asking him for money, but
It is practically free. Yours for 5 cents a piece. Rock that tuna. Why not some macaroni too?
I think it said not for resale on the package.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
And who is your extremely
He's a good
exactly?
guy. I think you'd get along. I'll let you know the next time he's around.
Interesting.
What kind of stuff are you selling here? Where are you from?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them
Ooh.
on right here. No
Ooh, I
shame,
can use some comfy
only
pants.
freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
That does not sound cool nor above board, but you have a permit to sell all of this? Is there a discount for a cool officer like me?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
I guess. Kim, is it true he doesn't need a permit to sell? Sweet, no permit means less work for me. Let's move on.
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Huh, okay.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there's no permits? Kim and the police.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I'm not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the gossamer state.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Gossamer State, you're right. This is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. So cool. Guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in ruins. Think of anything cooler. But you're a foreigner. I'm protecting business interest. No. I'm protecting the state. I'm protecting state lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law. I'm an officer of common anarchy.
Yeah, that's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
Is there a discount for cool officers like
No
me?
need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
50% off?
Did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Are those things really on sale, or did you just jack the price up first? No use prying.
My
No use
man,
prying.
you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
That's all of them. Let me ask you something else.
Anything for you.
Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerainty? Very not local, are you? Better not mention it. Sounds good. Let's get back to business.
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from... Pronounced it very painstakingly. Seagull.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Right, but isn't it the only shithole because of Revachol? I mean, more than likely. Welcome, I do try to be supportive of other people's cultures. I don't know why I'm talking about this. It's just some kind of mind reaction.
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know? Whatever's good for business is good for me.
I'll look around, thanks. Alright, well, I got the $5. Let's go buy the ammonia and get the body off the tree. You apologize for colonialism. It's a great quote.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay. Don't, like, overdo it or something.
No, I'll just drink the whole bottle. That'll help me. Alright, track down your badge. It's unclear how you should go about finding a piece of tiny plastic in your world. We'll just use it to this. Maybe you just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Track down your gun. Find information you can about your gun. Well, I know the kids don't have it because they'd be shooting it, so... I already have magnesium. No, that's all I need. I'll come back later if I need anything else. Also, other than the kids, so far everyone's been, like, very intelligent. Or at least very... I guess not intelligence is the correct word, but very... savvy, well-read. The crown, right below it, right up. Just like real people. Alright, let's get the body off the tree.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Oh, so it just... Okay. Legendary 14. Well, how do I use the... Okay. Ammonia? So do I equip it, or... Keys, held left. Oh.
There he still is, looking right through you.
+1.
With his white eyes. The
Okay.
body below is entirely dedicated. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
Oh.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Okay, so I guess the ammonia didn't help. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore.
Get a hold of yourself.
Yeah,
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I'm a cop? If I've been a cop my whole life? Seriously, this isn't fun. I don't want to be a policeman anymore. Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without I just can't keep it down.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
No.
Not being hungover helps too.
Yeah. You said this isn't fun. I don't want to be a policeman anymore. Do it without me.
This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
Charles' hand.
You need to get your shit together.
I don't want to get my shit together. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Oh.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Finger pistols, 9mm. Your promise a gun. That much is certain yet. You are ordering metal hands. Sorry, yes. Okay. Are you going to believe that you protect yourself? Can I focus on more than one thought at a time? Or can I? So I guess I can do 9 then. At least until I unlock more. Alright, well, let's do... Okay. Alright, so who else can I talk to? You know, I haven't talked to that old lady, have I? Is she still in there? See if she knows anything about the body.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie? Does that mean you like me?
Why, you are, officer.
Wait, the cryptozoologist... Oh, cryptozoologist's wife. Okay, no, never mind. I'm safe. For now. I'm no Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. The stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple. I don't want to talk about dimples anymore. That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering.
Life can be cruel, sweetie. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Hire her on the spot? You seem to be in a nice chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
My drinks are hard. I've got literally everything. Hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. Forget I said anything. No,
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Rolling in Radix cafeteria. It's on my key. We're in Revachol. I don't really know. Some seedy hotel. A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. Oh man, I wish.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Revachol is the disgrace capital of the world, or something like that. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh, shit. Thanks for the pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh no. Some kind of democracy, maybe? Yeah. Amnesia, usual anime trope. Sorry. Honestly, it's played very well here. I think so. Leaders are fierce warriors who travel the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the priest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like badass visionary. Radios are used to control people's minds and destroy our perception of reality. Cop. We're living under a cop regime. Section of reality. True masters for foreigners and women. Oh. Some kind of democracy is probably the most correct answer, but like, I think it's a dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Yeah, no, almost like it. A funny idea, that a wacky coincidence, if you will.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct.
Almost.
Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
But they still have cops.
Proletariat. But they still have cops. If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Rivershall, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the Revolution.
Okay.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So, how did I do? What is this revolution you mentioned? Who could tell me more?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Okay.
Defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I am a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Okay.
Defeat.
But I am
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Okay, well.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Oh, fuck. I haven't talked to my lieutenant at all this entire time.
I'm not an encyclopedia.
Oh.
I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Someone rich?
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Would you like to roll with me? Sweetie needs some money. No, I got money for it right now. I've got to get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She didn't give me any information on the case.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Communism? How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket.
I didn't say any of these
murder
things.
All human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
All right, that sounds like me. I haven't said any of that. I mean, the first two, yeah. I said some mildly left-wing stuff, but none of those. I haven't said anything like that.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, first, what's this communism everyone's about? Roll up your sleeves. Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broke.
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
All right, I highly doubt that, at least.
Now get to work, comrade.
Do I want to do a communism? That is a good question. Also, it seemed kind of out of left field for it just to show up, but you know what? You're right. Let's do a communism.
Oh, yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, firing squads? He didn't say anything about those. Roll proceeds further. Breathe in the pristine air.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
We don't need to break it. Okay. Odds gained. Oh no, it's saved. 60%. Oh. Okay. Get a reality lowdown. Inspect the victim's body, which I can't do right now because it makes my tummy hurt. You can't make... That's a really big fucking omelet.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Mother of all omelets. It's the mother of all omelets. You can't fret over every egg. Oh man, I want to play that game again. I might do that maybe next week. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. We need directions. What is this? Fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand. The street sign that says fuck the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home. Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's
Thank you.
not loving.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, I didn't. Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
What is in the north? Where am I now?
What do you mean?
I'm a bit disoriented. This is rubbish, all right.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Right, what's up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
East?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet, some shops
shit.
and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Alright, what's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Alright, thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
She nods, brushing a fleck of soil off her
She's
cheek.
very well composed. Back straight.
Have to run.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves? No, those gloves aren't really my style. I mean, I could probably get gloves elsewhere, but you know, yeah, let's
Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh wow, that worked out. Green apple pen. Or green ape pen. And a pair of gloves. I'll need those for later. Alright. I can't talk to the rest of the crowd. Oh. Change on the ground. Don't mind if I did. Oh, that guy looks like he's gonna punch me if I talk to him.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad shoulder alpha male turns to you. His full head taller. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are you talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Man sitting on the roof.
So do we, Scab.
The lording man haulers. I want to get into the harbor too. What is a strike? Can you please explain a strike to me? Only strike breakers. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. It would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. And try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer? I don't think I'm gonna like this line of dialogue.
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by.
Okay, it wasn't nearly as bad as I thought.
Right behind him.
Okay, how bad can one guy be?
Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Be cured storming in, like all of you? Why'd you just talk to them? I mean, yeah, there is a lot of you, and there's only like, what, 5 of them? Do I want to... I kind of want to incite a riot. That might be fun. Okay.
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Jesus Christ.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I want to get into Arbor 2. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Oh, these are the scabs, and those are the those are the strikers. I see.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting? What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls,
It is.
held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all of these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs his hand through his steadily graying military haircut. Huh.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
No, they follow you because you're big and loud.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Curiosity. I want to figure out the strike mess. Routine, part of the investigation. I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, from Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer. I forget a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I know bars. I've been thrown out of several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some... No, I very obviously drink. I figured a lot of bars. Maybe that's where I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Pretty okay as far as lies go.
Yeah, I think I've been there. Not right now, but I might have been there. I don't really remember things well. Never heard of it. Are you lying? Do I go straight for the throat here? I think I'd probably string him along for a little bit longer. Nah.
We're done here.
Ah.
Volumetric shift compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
Also, the art in this game is great. Like everything in this game is very visceral. Oh. So... that doesn't seem to help me much, though. Okay, so does it just stay on there? Oh, so I can't internalize that one. Yeah, I'm gonna try talking to him again. How was it? Hey, tough guy, I had more questions. I wasn't done asking questions. Excuse me, I had further inquiries.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
What exactly is your goal
We were
here?
promised work. We'd be in. Main gate's locked. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Why don't you just talk to them?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
Oh, really? Okay. I guess I'll save that for later then.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk.
Strike breakers.
We came here.
I have a question.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No.
Oh, so I can't actually get that line of inquiry back.
The market, the rules of the economy, because
I want to get it
have
over.
fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria. This is official matter to discuss with outsiders.
I know nothing about a murder.
Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I don't know. This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Alright, well, I'm not getting anything else from him. Ooh, what's over here? It's probably stored fuel. Okay. Now it's stored booze. It's a GHR. Oh, can I talk to this guy? And ask with...
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where do they all come from?
It's me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them very
Gotta
much.
be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them? It's better than begging, come on.
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
Yeah, I'm a scab. Pouring downtrodden. Leave your fist right at work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Yeah.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strike?
Nice murder. I need to know what's behind the gates. I'm exploring. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? Let's strike about anyway. Nice talk. I gotta get moving. Yeah.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually fun. It's actually fun and easy. You're right. It's almost impossible. I'm like 90% sure I'll never get it solved. No idea what I'm doing. If you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it, and maybe.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
I know it's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Doesn't mean you can let me in. Let me
I
through the
don't
gate.
operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Oh, so I can just walk
If
in
it's
then.
so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's simple. I just walk in.
I walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Oh, that's just what they call him. Okay.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there.
Oh.
Walk right past him. Then
Right.
press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're telling me it's actually quite difficult. Ah, got you. I think I have some questions for you first.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
I doubt that.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
No, okay. I think gonna have to try converting to his view. Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
I got another
Sure.
thing. I'll ask you in a second.
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Oh, okay. I'm a bit short on
Sure
cash.
thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin towards you. Try to catch it.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
No,
you know,
it's-
the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though.
you can probably... It's probably getting by. Every little bit helps, you know. Gotta spend money to make money.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
Yeah, nice talk. Let me just do a cheeky little save right now. Let's go talk to the big guy, see what he's about. Directly sealed, locked, electronic means. There's no lock picking door or door kicking in this one. I mean, I'm sure I could probably... I sure had a blast. Oh no. In case of strike, press a button behind the guard. Oh. Alright. Right, Road Challenge Industrial Harbor. Alright, let's talk to Measurehead.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Thanks.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Say nothing, size him up first. What do you mean by my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant I'm with the police and we need to get into the harbor. We have time for this now. My body says nothing about my degeneracy. Al Ghul? Okay.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Okay. What is... Okay.
Yes, Al Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Oh, you mean alcohol.
Correct. My small skull servant. Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
I don't like Measurehead. I don't think I like Measurehead at all. How many people did not invent alcohol? It's existed since the alcoholic. Explains everything. This has nothing to do with why I'm here.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and their Rolam and Ghul have fed your people. Go on believing in it, race loser.
Jesus fucking Christ. I don't think that's how history works.
Why don't you have another drink? Your features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
You know, I've been called a lot of things in my time. Race loser has not been one of them yet. Smell your breath. Kim, is it really that bad? You're right, I'm a servant to Al Ghul, but I still need to enter the harbor. I don't have any problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends. Enough, I need you to open the door.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That fat racist over there. Point to him. It's just him after pumping some iron. That it seems like it's gonna end in my death, but I'm the police. I need you to comply now. This race stuff is unimportant here. I just need your help doing my job, please.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Like, only one of those things is, like, neutral.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. That's not gonna work. You're right about all of this. Now I just need you to let me go into the harbor. This is going nowhere. Come on, I just need to move about.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
If I push him and run, Because he doesn't need to move far. I don't think it's gonna work though. Alright.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
I'm just some random beat cop. How am I gonna
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshahed's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Would that mean I have to become?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Become an advanced racist. So I'm gonna be honest. I did not see this game going this exact direction. What's up with those tattoos? That's not your usual racist. It's an advanced racist. Compartmentalize, medium. Crab to his advanced race 3. Well, okay. I don't want to accidentally turn my cop into a racist. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? What are those tattoos that you're supposed to mean? But I have a really high chance of succeeding that. Oh, my finger pistols are almost done. Still have a point. Hand-eye coordination, perception. That's fair.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Alright, Measurehead. I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know different kind.
Do you?
I do. This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Alright, type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
What's wrong with wooden clogs and little green tassels? Okay, who are you? Type A, then?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, The ancient meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
A glandular problem? Yeah, no,
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
Is this guy a violent racist vegan?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
And the Simonese are the Ajapashit. What's the difference between Simonese and Ajapashit? Continue receiving wisdom. Jesus.
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simonese inhabit the southern islands. I am Simonese, from the stock of Ulumbuir on Ile de Fantôme. The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Simonese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Marat to Ansuland, thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Maun Occidentals discovered this place.
What does lactose intolerance have to do with anything?
Wait, didn't Ile Maran desert pygmies invent alcohol and get pillaged just a short while ago?
Pillaged by my people and
No, those were scimitar wielding race losers of Sahrava, Izet, and Bashir, with their Himi servants. Big difference. The Areopagites were fasting and conquering while this happened. You never penetrated the western dunes.
Jean, baby, you're on fire.
The young woman looks arrogantly. Yeah, big difference. Huge difference, apparently.
I know, bae.
What's the difference?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls sadly, coupling the beauty
The
of the mystery.
latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
He seems to be kind of losing the thread a little bit as far as
the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, he seems to be very slightly confused.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
Identifies white.
Yes. To an untrained eye, the Khoiko
yes, of course.
appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see.
Oh, of course, it's in their
They
eyes.
are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato.
They look white to the untrained eye. So, he doesn't eat potato. He doesn't eat meat. What does he eat?
The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
Yeah. You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla. Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Semenese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos. Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial Coldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Sure, history hasn't lasted that long. Heard about this revolution. Not revolution. Yeah.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
Heard about the revolution. Mistakes were made, but it was the right stuff. You're wrong about it. That revolution was originated by the degenerate left wing. Not all the people. Not the people of Rich. Radical. Go away, stupid political thoughts. Facts and logic.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
Oh. That's why he's called a hedge measure. His head's way too big. It's just too big. He's able to fucking make all these connections in his gigantic galaxy-sized mind. It should be unmeasured head. It should be his name, because it's literally the vastness of the entire universe.
Enough of type mediocrity.
Alright.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiment?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Semenese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Semenese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring. The mosquito is born sterile, like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
I'm pretty sure they can still have
It
kids.
seems unlikely that two human beings produce genetically sterile offspring.
Maybe I misunderstood something, but aren't humans too similar to produce genetically sterile offsprings? Yeah, how do they exist?
You are right. You have misunderstood. You lack basic phylogenetic education.
I think you lack basic education. Like, not even the phylogenetic, just basic education.
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is
Seems
not an aesthetic
more than I can handle right now. Sure.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Simonese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Simonese strength and great servility. This will never happen. The Simonese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Simonese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika. But enough. It is cruel to entertain ourselves with the deformities of Type F. Were
Not
there any
having types do I
able-bodied
understand advanced race
races
theory.
you did education on? You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you let me into the harbor if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
Okay, let's see.
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly. I
Alright.
cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian.
You sort
Your
of
love
union?
for disco music and venereal disease?
There's nothing wrong with disco music.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards a harbor, seemingly bored with you. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life? You keep telling yourself that. Yeah.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is mysterious. Is a mysterious fourth thing. Yeah, no, communism's pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you, the fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases.
He seems pretty hyper fixated on sexually transmitted diseases for some reason.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
It's true. I'm a rocker and a roller, and a star and a rebel. Youth culture does not affect my thinking.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race.
Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminese? I know who the Seminese are.
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We
Of course.
are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago.
I really want to see a map.
Millennia before you.
I really want to see a map of this place. I want to see if it's like... sorry, of this planet. See if it's like similar to the current setup of the Earth or it's like different. Because,
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you're born and raised on the island before you moved to...
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did come from the islands. So you did not come from the islands.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're really not Seminese, you just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
And what do you think about this?
This racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
that will be our lucky racist. I know, I'll give previous racist better, actually. That'll be our lucky racist.
3 wishes.
Hey.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits. A protruding occiput and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Jesus Christ,
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the
Welcome
men.
to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be small.
Your earlobes are too big. Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly You sure you're not You're right, that's...
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
No. Let's go for that funky race classification again.
Racists are
Welcome. He must... The drawings are precise and look true to their
your moves are too big.
pseudo-scientific ambitions.
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria. Everyone knows
Of course, the one part that affects him.
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Oh, his name is Jean-Luc.
Yes.
The man falls silent. Are you sure I'm not,
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
I mean,
From
one
a
of those is true.
purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Alright, what else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
My arms aren't that long.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my answers just was...
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
I can... I'm gonna leave for a second.
Finger pistol, 9mm. Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had, it would have gotten better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Oh, well yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep that one. I might get rid of this one. Bonus, thoughts, all endurance, white cheek, unlocked. Running cap for endurance. 4, okay. Don't get rid of this one? Okay. I will take your oops. Whoopsie. Let's see. Piece of hairs on your neck, tune into the city. Oh. Interesting. Okay, okay. I think I kinda want to take another point in encyclopedia. Oh, I see. So I won't need it after that. Okay. So let's do a quick save.
The unpromising
I'm gonna try and push him.
pupil returns.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Fist cracks in his hand like
That's
a
fine.
apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
No, I won't. That's fine.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Alright. I just wanted to see what would happen. I'm not gonna save scum too much. Alright, let's go. Oh. Oh. Not really much of a map. I think after I get the body down, I want to come back and talk to that guy. I feel like I can get something else out of him. You know what? I haven't actually talked to my partner in a minute. Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. I don't want to talk about it. You seem to be following me. You know what? Yeah.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat myself. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking
involved. Have you
involved.
tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
What's wrong with personal affairs? What should I concentrate on? But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even the organization we're in. Can you help me? I'm afraid this is too medical situation. Yeah, what's wrong with personal affairs?
It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs.
Oh,
Even
that's fair.
you know this.
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Afraid this is a medical situation. I'm quite lacking basic information about even the organization we are in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Yeah. I'm still mad that the fucking officers from my department wouldn't give me. Oh wait. Hello.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
I
Anywhere
got
from
this.
6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of
Heavy
boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't
Okay.
this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers, boot tracks.
Noted.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Oh, wow.
2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which one is
You
it?
don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Continue.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
What a female.
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gate is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this shit. At this art.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
Lieutenant's been tracking your eyes. 8, 400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth. Way off. Way.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Point, light step, number 41. Heavy one, 200 kilograms. Aberration on this one. How old do you think these tracks are?
A woman? Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him. Maybe it was a giant. It could have been an extremely obese person. I don't think so. I don't know. One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
I mark something down in his notebook.
Why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
They could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Our reading of these prints could be wrong. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. Maybe the victim wasn't willing to walk his own lynching. That's probably more likely. That could imply either that he was not consciously able to come to his own lynching, or wasn't... Yeah, no.
You have a point there. Anyway, it's something to consider.
Aberration.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
What if it's a drummer, though?
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The
Huh.
accelerator is on the right.
No, it's thoughtfully. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Interesting, if only I had come up with that idea. Not
We should
thoughtfully.
keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
Maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you
I
know?
pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened
The
here.
lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. Did I miss anything else? Yeah, no, going high intelligence was definitely the right idea. I kind of want to put another point in drama. I really do, but I think probably I should keep leaning into logic more and maybe go with visual or keep leaning to intellect more and go with logic or visual calculus. Though I guess I do need to actually talk to... I'll come back to that later.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body, ha ha ha.
Really?
Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Jesus Christ. Alright. I failed again. Even though I got my shit compressed. How is this possible? Just cry.
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough.
What do I do now?
You just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring.
Maybe it's okay if you don't make it today. The dead man isn't going anywhere.
No, I want to get the body down now.
Other things to do.
I'll put a point in endurance. Revert. Click to revert all spent skill points. So I could just rearrange my skill points at will, or is that gonna like delete my point? I'll find out. Nope. Run away and leave. Let's try again.
There he still is, looking. As you breathe in,
finally,
the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Yeah, those boots are pretty
These
wacky.
are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Forget about the notebook. Tell me about the armor. Thanks, it's super useful to know.
It's all you, baby.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he's just wearing the boots and the rest of the... And there's no rest of the armor?
No. He must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
Then where are these clothes? Have you seen them around? What if they told him to strip before they hung him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fair.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Material looks out of place here. Look if this man affords such expensive hardware. Knock on the boots.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Damn.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real.
Ka-ching,
unadjusted
baby.
for rank.
Not too much, yes.
It's enough. I think I need to hustle more and hate less. Sounds peony. No wonder I can't pay my house bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
I gave 4
That's for
pieces
us
of hardware.
to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
In a short report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
Like pretty advanced for a
I
security
agree.
guard.
This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the
A
boots.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does it remind you of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Or any figure of the
The
lines?
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Can you read it to me?
X5415 6745 678222. Let's lie.
Alright, drama, calm down. We're not gonna lie to him now. This is important.
We have a make and a number. That's
We'll lie
simple.
about small
We
stuff.
can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Can I pull off the boot?
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Oh no.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What? Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why? Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm not a homo. Do what? I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Yeah.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Boots go super well with my bell bottoms. Advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research on their weaknesses. We're not detectives. They may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. Upon them, and some.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides,
he taps the boot.
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Yeah, that's a fair point,
You're
actually.
Sure, there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan. Stealing a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. I do want those boots. But they have been fused to the corpse of a dead person for 7 days. I'm gonna not steal the boots, for honor, of course.
All right then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
There are honor points? What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Alright.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Alright.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but lashing belt is used for airlifting.
I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so. Then again, what do I know?
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Okay. We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. That rope's reinforced with steel wiring. How'd they even get him up there?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah. No, they might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. No, they might have forgot.
The first moment we get.
Okay. Sure one would stay up here. The ropes are reinforced with steel wiring.
Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How'd they even get up
A
there?
noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, saying, okay. Did they climb up here using the kid slider?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo.
Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Microelectrical system, map of the night sky, a national pattern.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Okay.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
A missile sticker
So
here.
am I.
Fills the air, pulls down a sticker over his
He
arm.
wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Triggered Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
It produces 2 metal clips.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
It says shaking the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed copy. Cool machine. What do we need this photo for?
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us.
Okay.
Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Okay. I have to run an ad. I used all my snoozes because I wanted to try and get through this part, but it's taken a lot longer than I expected. So I'll be back in a minute. And while that's running, honestly, this game's super fucking cool. Like, holy shit. I'm having an absolute blast. This was a great choice. I am super glad. Though I do probably need to cut my stream short soon. Probably in like... probably after I finish investigating the body. I'll probably call it a stream and come back to it tomorrow. But for the moment... What was I looking for? I was looking for something. Right, a streamer I really like actually, did a thing for me. I'll probably repost on Twitter somewhere at some point. Actually, I kind of want to see who's live. Yuz is actually doing very well. I might raid into him. Man, Yuz has been killing it lately. That's really cool. Though, do I want to go for someone new? I kind of want to go for someone new, but I don't know. If I went for someone new... Let's see if anyone else is playing Disco Elysium. How much longer do I have left on the ad? Oh, I don't. Okay, well, I'm just going to look this up real quick. I want to see if anyone else is playing this game right now, so I can get that ready. A fair few people, actually. Yeah, no, I'll come to that in a second. Alright, so back to the game. Do I have it? I should look at it later about the corpse smell.
Sure, just don't lose it.
Into the I mean, I already lost my badge and gun,
A
so...
glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Right.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
I mean, it's 28%, right? 28%'s not zero. There's a non-zero chance that this will work. Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. We in the money, rolling hot, boys. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Alright, where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you. You're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Oh, what is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling in his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
I do love questions, but why do I love questions so much?
You're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me more questions. Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney? Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something terrible? Who killed you? Can you ask me a question? I hate you, you stink, and you're boring. Well, I don't actually hate him. He does stink, and he's actually fairly interesting. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as Rooney. Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
No, it can't be Harry. I refuse. Could I really be Harry? I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. Yeah, no.
Good for you.
Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something terrible?
Because you have.
Oh, good. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Okay. Can you ask me some questions?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
Doing what?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. As he told me to. Maybe this will lead to something incredible, unforeseen, miraculous. Yeah. The clown lips of the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Wait. You can come back and look at the curb face on you. Questions and freshen your memory. Create associations and remind yourself more. Weird. Squint and take a sec back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands and thighs are... His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think it was upright after his death. His hands and feet and neck are discolored. Cover your nose. Something's coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises. The bruises could be from...
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
It's upright.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yep, seems like a lynching to me. Could be he was moved after death. Maybe he was strangled by someone?
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
The pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet before death. God damn right, I'm sorry. No.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I mean, it could have been much worse. I think he's dead.
I agree.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it's ended. No, we better not say that too heavy. Totally. Yeah,
that
let's go
sounds
with that one.
about right. Yes.
Back off and
But
catch your breath.
there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Alright, so how do we get him
Are
down?
you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Did someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. You can saw the
Climb
branch.
up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems
There
dangerous.
has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down.
Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch, that's a good spot to aim.
Point to the buckle. I don't know. I just, shoot up there maybe.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss, Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that can happen? Actually, don't. That's a bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. Say nothing, let him choose. I don't know, maybe it's better not to.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Oh shit, he's gonna take the shot.
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
It's a...
Securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's Stess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Did he miss? Damn.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow Stess was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole! Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped,
man.
is he? Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Boston shrugger.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Okay.
They only have one gun! This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
A cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly
bakelite.
light.
Interesting.
Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth?
Shut up.
At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking
58%.
faggoty?
All right. Ah.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest.
It was a
Bits of
58%.
ribcage protrude from the skin. No
How did I
blood,
roll on an
only
18?
a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Damage morale.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shit to give. Let the corpse hang. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I waste my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh wow. I'm done.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for
what?
social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Wow. I shot a body and then died. Oh, my last save is way the fuck back there, too. God damn. Okay, well... Shoot. Shoot, gosh dang. Son of a bee. Alright, well... I guess we'll pick it back up from... Wait, is this one... This would be the quick save right before I tried punching the guy. You know, maybe trying to punch, head measurer again, or measure head again, will, make me feel better.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Yeah, I expected as much.
How did this happen?
You must be out of your mind.
Fuck you.
The words to the song.
Okay.
Your hand twists in his grip.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Yeah. Alright. So, I'll come back to this tomorrow. It's very cool. It kind of... I guess I should probably buy some, magnesium or whatever it is to help with, my morale before I do that again. Hopefully, I roll a little bit better than an 8, on that, if I try it again. But yeah, no, for now, let us see. Oop. Let's see. Actually, I don't think I want to raid someone playing this game because I don't want to get spoiled on anything. So let's go ahead and raid my dear friend Alex, the ghost bartender of Club Yuzu. What's he doing? It's cold again. Oh, he's watching the Long Long Man. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah. No, let's get in there right now. I fucking love Long Long Man. Alright. It has been a fantastic time streaming with all of you. I will be back tomorrow playing this as well. Actually, I'm going to be playing this for the rest of the week, except for Friday. I have a collab planned with my dear friend Vader Velix, who I will be streaming with. But yeah, it has been a fantastic time. Yeah, you too. I heard your name right once. Oh my god. Viguski. Okay. Yeah, you too, Viguski. Well, yeah, let's go ahead and raid on over. Oop. Alright. I hope you all have a fantastic day, and I will see you all tomorrow. Until then, take care. Bye-bye.